Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ring 6 here this morning for Beef 2024. We'll be starting off this morning with our red pole judging. I'd like to firstly introduce and welcome our judges. This morning we'll have our judge, Mr. Graham Brown. Graham Brown will have a few rings here today to judge, but he's been involved in the beef industry his whole life. And for the last 21 years, Graham and his wife Mel have been managing their highly successful RSVP and Sullivan Springs Droughtmaster studs. Their operation in the South Burnett has home to 250 registered breeders and markets around 30 bulls per year. A former national champion young judge and also the recipient of the Murray Gray Youth Ambassador Award, Graham spent most of 2001 studying at Colorado State University and travelling extensively throughout America and Canada. Graham has judged 27 breeds at Beef or Royal Show level, and this appointment will see him judge at Beef Australia for the third time. Royal Show appointments including Brisbane, Toowoomba and Perth. Graham also judged the 2012 Limousin National Youth Show and Sale in Wodonga and has officiated at state, feature and country shows for the last 28 years. Will we please welcome Graham and thank you for judging here today. At Graham's side, we're also going to have Belinda Webber. Belinda Webber has associate judged already in the last few years at the Royal Canterbury Show in New Zealand, or in 2015 I should say. She enjoys mentoring youth to grow their judging skills and encourage their involvement in junior competitions in the agriculture industry. She believes the abundance of junior programs this industry has to offer is important for youth, and that her involvement in such programs was a big contributor to how she was fortunate enough to be awarded with the 2022 Darling Downs Rural Ambassador and 2022 Queensland State Finalist. Being back in Rockhampton for Beef Week now as an associate judge, when she was just here as a junior judge, feels very special to her. And Belinda now breeds Charolais cattle. However, she still holds value for Lowlines and all other breeds, I'm sure. So thank you very much, Belinda, for joining us, and we hope you have a great day associate judging with our Judge Graham Brown. We will kick off in our red pole ring this morning with our calf females. So if I can please welcome into the ring. This will be exhibit class 1, female 6 months and under 9 months. We have exhibit number 1397, Omega 3 GG. Born 9th of the 9th 23 and exhibited by TB Lee and Co. Welcome to the ring, Omega 3 GG, to parade before our judge.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Brandis Judging for 2024. I'm your announcer today. Today we're very, very privileged to have with us PJ Bonder. PJ is a renowned judge across the world. PJ was raised as the fifth generation Catholic in South Africa. At age 15, he founded Judge Between 96 and 2012, he grew located to 5 locations in 3 different countries. The Hereford, Angus, Red Angus, Bradford and Barman birds, which achieved much success with numerous Texas, USA. He is an international business manager for Trans-Over Genetics. This position, together with running the annual Champion of the World competition, judging shows, speaking at events, and doing cattle consulting, has taken him to 48 US states and 106 different countries thus far. He has judged 93 different cattle breeds in 43 countries.
Basically everything for the females. you want to get a photo with all the Belinda and I in it, or no? She's the only female. So would you like a side on or a front on first? Rightio, congratulations here in our red pole ring this morning. We have our Class 1 exhibit female 6 months and under 9 months, exhibit number 1397, Omega 3 GG. Omega 3 GG is our only junior female, so she's awarded our calf champion female, and as she's the only female in our red pole ring this morning, she will also be our grand champion female, Sashi, this morning. A couple of quick photos with our judges, Mr. Graham Brown and Ms. Belinda Webber. Congratulations to our exhibitors there, TB, Lee and Co. And we'll welcome our judges to pass their comment in a few moments. In the red pole ring here this morning, we've got congratulations to our winner of our grand champion female here this morning. I hand over to our Judge Graham Brown to pass comment on this class. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. First of all, thanks very much to the Beef Australia Committee for the invitation for myself and Belinda, my associate, today for officiating in Ring 6. We've got about 4 breeds to get through, but my judging and Belinda's agreed with me that this morning, it doesn't matter whether they're black, red, blue, whatever colour they are, they still have to be functional. They have to be structurally sound, reproductively efficient, and we're still in the beef game, so that everything's got to be right about them. We're still talking about carcass qualities and things, but everything's got to be right with the structure and the reproductive efficiency of those females first. I believe that that's a profit driver, leads to longevity in our breeding herds, and that's a big thing for us in my own operation, and that's what I look for when I'm judging. And first time judging red poles, obviously done a little bit of research about them, more maternal of the British breeds, as I said, they've got to be able to walk around the ring, doesn't matter what breed they are. This female, very sound on parade. She's feminine enough. If we could improve her anywhere, we'd just stretch her out a little bit through that neck and refine her a little through the head. But she's got good teat and udder placement underneath her. She's got really good spring and depth of rib in that female. She's got enough power for a female. I don't usually like talking about how powerful females are, but if you're trying to breed bulls with a little bit extra thump in them, sometimes it's a balancing act, this breeding cattle. So I think she's given up a little bit in that area through that femininity in the front end, because she's really good through that back end and great through the middle. Type of female for me, anything with that good heart girth and depth of flank, they're the easy doers in our breeding operations, and I think she's going to be a female that'll look after herself fairly well, but still come in with a good sappy calf every year. So great congratulations to the exhibitors for bringing out such a fine example. Unfortunately, she's the only female here today, but well worthy of that tricolour sash, so congratulations to all connections involved with her.
Thank you very much, Graham, and congratulations there again to our winner and grand champion female for our red pole ring, Omega 3 GG, exhibited by TB Lee and Co. We'll have a quick changeover of handlers out the back, and we'll welcome in just a few moments our calf male class. This will be class 6, bull 6 months and under 9 months. We'll have one exhibit in this class, exhibit number 1398, Omega 3 Voice, exhibited by TB Lee and Co. When that exhibit is ready to parade, you guys are welcome to parade before our judges, Mr. Graham Brown and Miss Belinda Webber, here this morning. Thank you very much to our spectators, and welcome to Ring 6, judging of our red pole breed here this morning at Beef 2024. Rightio, we have a result here now in our red pole ring, and congratulations to our calf male. That's exhibit number 1398, Omega 3 Voice, exhibited by TB Lee and Co. I should also add a couple of results for our TB Lee and Co. exhibit number 1398, I should say. He weighed in at 330 kilograms. His P8 and rib scores for fat measurements were 6 and 5, and his EMA is at 86 centimetres squared. I'll hand over now to our judge for a quick comment on the class, and we'll present our ribbons. As our calf here, Omega 3 Voice, is our only male calf here in this morning. He'll be our calf champion male, and also then Sash, our grand champion male red pole exhibit here this morning. Welcome to our judges, Graham and Belinda. I'll let you pass comment on our class.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, both Belinda and I are very happy with this young calf. He was sound enough on parade, plenty of depth in that heel, good hoof shape on him. You can tell a lot about an animal by the untrimmed hoof, about structure that's up further in the animal through that leg and shoulder setup on both front and back ends. But, you know, a 7-month-old calf, he's carrying more than enough condition. I think he's spot on. He's got muscle, depth and spring of rib again. He's got a good set of testicles underneath him, a really good hindquarter. But what he doesn't give up is that refinement up through the front end. I actually, commenting to Belinda, I actually think he's a little bit better through the front end than the female we saw in the female section. He's, you know, got great extension, smooth, well-laid-in shoulder that goes into a nice refined front end, but he's still masculine enough through that head. At 7 months of age, I think he's a pretty handy calf, and as I said, you know, the little bit of research I had to do on red poles before I got here to judge them, this to me is more of the dual purpose nature. He's a bull that I would call him more versatile. He's a bull that could breed bulls and steers, but still have a really good female herd behind him. He'd produce some good daughters as well with that little bit more extension up through the front end, and I think he's definitely worthy of that ribbon, and congratulations to all the connections of that bull, an outstanding young bull. That was me, the heavy one.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, in the red pole ring here, congratulations there again to our grand champion male. That was exhibit number 1398, Omega 3 Voice, exhibited by TB Lee and Co. We thank our exhibitors in the red pole ring here this morning, and that concludes the judging for our red poles. Our next class in ring 6 will be the Australian Heritage Angus, starting at 9:30. So they'll be kicking off very soon. We'll just get our ribbons sorted, and we'll call our first class in a few moments. Righto, good morning ladies and gentlemen. This morning in our Australian Heritage Angus ring, we'd like to welcome our judges, Mr Graham Brown. Graham Brown, as a brief summary, is a former national champion young judge and also the recipient of the Murray Grey Youth Ambassador Award in 2001, which allowed him to study over in Colorado State University and travel extensively throughout America and Canada. He's judged 27 breeds at Royal or Beef shows, and this appointment will see him judge at Beef Australia for the third time. Alongside him this morning is going to be Belinda Webber. Belinda enjoys mentoring youth and grows to grow their judging skills and encourage their involvement in junior competitions. She believes in the abundance of junior programs and this industry has to offer and is important for the youth, and that her involvement in such programs was a big contributor to how she was fortunate enough to be awarded the 2022 Darling Downs Real Ambassador and, as a coincidence of that, the 2022 Queensland State Finalist in the Real Ambassador competition. Been back to Rockhampton for Beef Week now as an associate judge, where she was once a junior judge. Feels very special for her and she very much looks forward to the day. In the ring at the moment for our Australian Heritage Angus females, we have our Class 2 female 9 months and under 12 months. In this class we have two entries. We'll have exhibit number 98, Drells Run Oola, exhibited by Drells Run Australia, and exhibit number 99, Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, I should say, exhibited by Catherine Bring, Greg and Tracy. Welcome these exhibits to the ring, and we welcome our judges to our Ring 6 this morning and wish them the best of luck for the day. We look forward to our beautiful few classes of our Australian Heritage Angus here this morning in Ring 6 at Beef 2024. Thank you. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. This is our Class 2 female 9 months and under 12 months. Congratulations. In first place we exhibit number 99, Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, exhibited by Crane Bringer, Greg and Tracy. In second place, congratulations to exhibit number 98. That's Drills Run Oola, exhibited by Drills Run Australian Heritage Angus. I'll hand over now to our judges to pass their comments on the class. Thank you, Graham, and thank you, Belinda.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yep. For those that weren't here before, when Belinda and myself judged the red poles, again, I'll take the opportunity to thank Beef Australia for the invitation for us to both officiate here in Ring 6 for the better part of today. What we're going to be looking for today, structural soundness and reproductive soundness. Very hard in these young cattle. We're crystal ball gazing a little bit, but if the structure's not right, if the pelvic shape on these young females is not right, that extension up through the front end, refinement through that front end on these young females, teat size, that's all we can really be looking at females that are under 12 months of age. We're crystal balling on how we think they're going to calve down, how they're going to milk, all those types of things. But first and foremost, as I said in the previous breed section, structural soundness is a big one for us. Really happy with both these females on parade. Good hoof shape on both of them. The untrimmed hoof tells us a great deal about what's above that. The shape and makeup of the legs and shoulders and all those types of things. A lot can be read into the hoof shape on these young females. Really good through that area. As I said, both good on parade. The heifer that wins the class out probably just got a little bit more performance than the female in second, but again, she's got that depth through the rib, spring of rib, and a little bit more length through that middle third of her, through that barrel area. Really feminine up front. That's another area she probably beats the heifer in second out. Is a little bit more refinement up through the front end, a little bit more femininity through the head. The young female in second, really good bodied female, depth and spring of rib in this female, but she's just a little bit more compact in her makeup than the female that leads the class out. But again, very sound on parade, and good teat placement and teat size under both of those young females. Congratulations to both exhibitors. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Graham. We'll move on now to our next class in the Australian Heritage Angus female class ring. This will be class 3, female 12 months and under 15 months. If when they're ready, we'll have into the ring exhibit number 100, Drills Run Urella, exhibited by Drills Run Australian Heritage Angus.
Moving on to class 7 in the calf male classes. In this class, it's all 9 months and under 12 months. Again, finally sponsored by the Pheasant Creek Brangers. In this class, we have 3 entries if they'd like to make their way into the ring. 636, 637 and 638.
Here, this is our Class 3 female 12 months and under 15 months. One entry in this class, exhibit number 100, Drells Run Uralla, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. Congratulations in first place, and I'll hand it over to our Associate Judge Belinda Weber to pass comments on this class. Thank you, Belinda, and welcome.
Thank you, Lawrence. Both Graham and I thought the same on this heifer. She's she has really good breed characteristics. She tracks really well and she's really structurally sound. She's a very clean heifer. She's got good power, enough femininity. I think something we'd like to see is just a little bit more muscle in the back end that the other heifers had in the class before her, but she's going to do an amazing job and give us some more time, and she's going to fill out even more, and we're really happy with the exhibit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Belinda, and congratulations there again to exhibit number 100, Drells Run Uralla, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. We'll move on now to our next class, which will be our Class 4 Calf Champion Female, and followed by our Reserve Calf Champion Female. If we can please have back into the ring the winner of our Class 2, that'll be Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, followed by the winner of Class 3, Drells Run Uralla. We'll have our judging of Calf Champion and Reserve Calf Champion Female. If Drells Run Uralla wants to sing on standby for Reserve Champion, we will bring you back into the ring if you're required. Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, our Calf Champion Female. If we can please have back into the ring for judging of Reserve Champion exhibit number 98, Drells Run Uralla, exhibited by Drells Run Heritage Angus. Sorry, in an Australian Heritage Angus ring, congratulations in reserve champion, exhibit number 98, Drells Run Ula, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. I'll hand over to our judges for a moment for a quick comment, and we'll get our animal sash and a couple of photos before we move on to our calf males. Thank you very much, Graham.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, both Belinda and I are very happy with the female that's going to be awarded the purple sash here. Really well-balanced female, plenty of extension. Again, you'll hear me harp on about that in the females most of the day. Refined through that shoulder, but still enough extension up through that front end and feminine enough through the head. There's no doubt when we look at this female, we know she's a female. She's full in behind the shoulder through that heart girth region, and she carries that fullness right back to the flank. That's one thing for me. Those females are always the ones that are much easier keeping than those that are a little bit tighter in behind the shoulders and cut up a little bit through that flank. Really good through that back end. She's got good angulation from thurl back to pin and width between that in that pelvic region. Good teat size, really good feet and legs on this young female. And as I said, I think she's an outstanding young female. And Belinda and I both commented, we agreed out there before, it doesn't matter whether she's black, red, blue, purple, whatever, and if you blow her up to the same size as an Angus, she is a good female. So yeah, she's just a really good moderate-sized female, and nothing really to fault on that female. The young female that stands in reserve was second to her in her class. We commented on her. She was sound on parade. She didn't quite have that length through that middle third, through that barrel of the female that stands in champion, but she's a good, safe young female. Good through those teat size and placement on that female. Again, sound on parade. Probably just a little bit more masculine through the head than the female with the champion. Where she beats out the female that won the second class today, just a little bit better through that flank. She's a little bit fuller through there, and as Belinda and I both agreed, we think she's probably just not quite as easy, the female that misses out on the reserve ribbon, not quite as easy keeping as the female that stands up here in reserve. So congratulations to all the exhibitors of those three animals, and congratulations.
As our junior calf champion here this morning is our only other female entries here today. They'll also be sashed as our grand champion female. So congratulations again to Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, exhibited by the Greg and Tracy Cranebring, our grand champion and champion Australian Heritage Angus female here this morning, and our reserve calf champion. Congratulations to Drells Run Ula, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. We'll get a couple of quick photos, and if we can have our calf males marshalled, we'll move straight into our next class, which will be Class 7, Bull 9 months and under 12 months, with exhibit number 101, Mason Farm Sky High. Rightio, congratulations there again in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. Our calf champion and also grand champion Australian Heritage Angus female is exhibit number 99, Mason Farm Cheeky Eyes, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranebring. And our reserve champion was Drells Run Ula, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. We move on now in our Australian Heritage Angus ring to our calf male class. This will be class 7, bull 9 months and under 12 months. Parading before us in the ring at the moment is exhibit number 101, Mason Farm Sky High, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranebring. We welcome Mason Farm Sky High to the ring, and we'll have our judges pass comment in just a moment. Rightio, and our Australian Heritage Angus ring, our first class for our calf males. This is class 7, bull 9 months and under 12 months. Congratulations in first place, exhibit number 101, Mason Farm Sky High, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranebring. I'll now hand over to our judges for their comments.
Thanks, Lawrence. Both Belinda and I are very happy with this young guy in the calf section here. Only 10 months of age, extremely well balanced bull. Every time he pulls up, he's square when he stands up. Hoof shape, leg structure, everything looks good to us. He's really well laid in through that shoulder setup, but enough extension up there, and he's masculine in the head. You can see he's got width between those eyes. You know that he's a young bull calf. Really good set of testicles for a calf. British breed bull calf here that's not even 12 months old yet. He's got enough thickness through that lower thigh. That's one thing that really impressed us as well. The thickness carries right down when you get behind him. He's got more than enough fat cover on him for a young bull. Really good, well-balanced bull. I don't think there's a lot not to like about this guy, so congratulations to the exhibitors. Thank you.
Congratulations there again to exhibit 101, Mason Farm Sky High, our winner of class 7. We'll move on now to class 8 in the calf males class. This is bull 12 months and under 15 months. In this class we'll have one exhibit number 102, Drells Run Ultimate Legacy, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. Rightio, congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. This is our second calf female class. This is class 8, bull 12 months and under 15 months. And in first place, congratulations to exhibit number 102, Drell's Run Ultimate Legacy, exhibited by Drell's Run Australian Heritage Angus. I'll hand over to our Associate Judge Belinda Webber to pass comment on this class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thank you. Firstly, it's just a shame that he's the only bull in this class, but we'll be able to compare him to the other bulls soon up. But we just like to comment, he's a really great little bull. We couldn't really fault too much on him. He's got a good length of body, good masculinity for his age, tracks really well and is really structurally correct that we can see so far. So it'll be interesting to see how this little guy looks in 6 months' time as he develops and grows. Really clean sheath and testicular development, and we'll look forward to see what he's like in the next class. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Belinda, and congratulations there again to Drell's Run Ultimate Legacy. We'll move on now to our calf champion class. If we can please have back into the ring from class 7, we'll have Mason Farm Sky High, exhibit number 101, and followed by exhibit number 102 from class 8, Drell's Run Ultimate Legacy. These will be our only 2 calf males, so they will be sashed our... the catalogue's got a little bit of stuff up here, my apologies, but yes, they will be our champion and reserve champion calf males in the Australian Heritage Angus ring. Yes, this will be our green one and the purple one. That's the senior, so we want those two calves.
We're doing one here in a minute.
Yep,
Sorry,
this will be our half reserve champion.
Calf reserve and champion.
So so your champion is purple,
Yeah.
reserve is
And
green.
reserve.
Yeah. So the 3 colour reserve is the green champion. Rightio, and congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. This is our calf champion and reserve calf champion male. Congratulations, our Class 9 calf champion male, exhibited to exhibit number 101, Mason Farm Sky High, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring. And then our reserve champion calf male, exhibit number 102, Drells Run Ultimate Legacy, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. Okay, the champion. Thank you, Belinda. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, really happy with both these guys. As Belinda commented on the little guy here in the second class, both structurally correct bulls. Nothing really wrong with them in that department. Reproductively outstanding. Both these bulls, only yearling bulls with testicles like those, that holds them in good stead for their later working life. Good clean neck through the testicle as well. Both bulls, they haven't been overfed. They're just in spot-on condition, both for the show ring and for working, I think. But the bull that takes the purple ribbon here, really well balanced bull. Every time he stops, he stands up square. He's got a natural head carriage. He's an outstanding young bull. Length of body, more than enough thickness in that young guy, and that extension up through the front end. I think he's a bull that'll breed both bulls and females, and that's sometimes rare in breeding cattle. Sometimes you get a bull that only wants to produce good bull calves and average females, and sometimes you get a real cow producing bull. But I think he's very versatile, that guy, and I think moving forward he's a bull that could do a great job for wherever he's headed. But really good depth of rib, spring of rib in that guy, and depth of flank, and that's where he beats out the guy that's in reserve. Is probably just through that middle third of him, a little bit more depth and spring of rib, and a little bit they've got the guy in reserve a little bit tighter up through that flank, and that's just where we've put him down. But again, the guy in reserve, he's got enough length of body, he's got enough strength of spine, good set of testicles underneath him, and really sound on parade. Happy with both those bulls, and congratulations to all the connections of them. They should be very proud of them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Graham, and thank you to our exhibitors. You're welcome to parade off. That's congratulations there again to our champion calf bull, exhibit 101, Mason Farm Sky High, and our reserve champion, exhibit 102, Drells Run Ultimate Legacy. Our next class in the Australian Heritage Angus ring will be our first and only senior male class. This will be class 29, bull 24 months and under 30 months. We'll just grab a quick snap here with our reserve champion, and we can please have then parading into the ring exhibit number 103. This will be Mason Farm Monty Morana, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring. Our senior male entry, exhibit number 103, Mason Farm Monty Majura, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring. Radio, and congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. And our senior male class, congratulations to exhibit number 103. This is class 29, and our first place, Mason Farm Monty Majura. As is our only senior bull, he'll also be sash as our senior champion Australian Heritage Angus bull. And we will hand over now to our associate judge, Belinda Weber, to pass comment on this class. Welcome, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. Graham and I were really blown away by this bull, and his sheer wow factor when he comes into the ring. He's so long and he's got tremendous depth and width about him. He's going to do an excellent job no matter what place property you put him in, whether you want heifers, bulls, steers. He's just going to do a phenomenal job. He has those great sirey traits about him, good head, very clean, tracks well. And yeah, very exciting bull, and congratulations to the exhibitor and breeders.
Thank you very much, Belinda. Our next class in the Australian Heritage Angus ring will be our Grand Champion male class. If we can please have back into the ring from the calf males, we will need Mason Farm Sky High, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring. From our calf males, and from our senior males, we will please require back into the ring exhibit number 103, Mason Farm Monty Majura, exhibited by Greg and Tracy also. This is our Grand Champion male class for the Australian Heritage Angus.
We've got 3 entries in this class if they'd like to make their way in. 668, 670 and 671.
And congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. This is our Grand Champion male for our 2024 Beef Australia. Congratulations to the senior bull, exhibit number 103, Mason Farm Monty Majura, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring. Our Grand Champion senior bull for the Australian Heritage Angus, and I'll introduce our judge, Mr. Graham Brown, to pass comment on the class. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, as Belinda alluded to in the last class, we were both very happy with the big guy when he came out in the senior championship. Comparing apples and oranges a little bit, both bulls extremely structurally correct, great testicles. Everything's pretty much right about both of them. Where we've lent on the big guy is he's got the runs on the board. You can see the development and the amount of capacity that he's got in him from hip to pin. That pelvic shape on him is just about perfect. He's got plenty of hindquarter in him, good set of testicles underneath him. He's still got enough neck in those testicles. It often concerns you when a bull's carrying that much condition that you're affecting fertility by overfeeding them and really affecting semen quality on those guys. But he's got enough neck up there through those testicles. Tremendous size head. He's got enough extension still through that front end, well laid in shoulder, strength of spine, everything's right about him. Young bull that misses out on the ribbon, it's hard for him coming up against such a seasoned campaigner. Not quite at this stage. It's a little bit more crystal balling. We can see that there's a lot of potential in this young bull, but he's just not quite there on the day. Doesn't quite have that lower thigh in him that the big bull does. But he's got plenty of length in him. He's got plenty of extension again up through that front end. He's got a size head, but a lot can happen from now until he reaches the age of that older bull. So that's why we've opted to go with the big bull. As I said, he's got the runs on the board and a really outstanding sire. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Graham, and congratulations there again to our Grand Champion Australian Heritage Angus male, exhibit number 103, Mason Farm Monty Mildura, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranebring. We'll get a couple of successful happy snaps with our exhibitors here in the Grand Champion ring, and we'll move straight on next into Class 33. That's our exhibitors group for the Australian Heritage Angus. There should be 2 entries in the exhibitors group. If you can please have entry number 104, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranebring, and exhibit number 105, exhibited by Drell's Run Australian Heritage Angus. If those 2 exhibitor groups want to get ready, and when we finish up here with photos, we'll hand over to our exhibitors group ring. Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, in our Australian Heritage Angus ring, we have our second last class of the morning. This is our group classes, Class 33 Exhibitors Group. In this class, we'll have two exhibits. Exhibit number 104, exhibited by the Cranbring family, Greg and Tracy, and exhibit number 105, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. Parading at the moment before our judges, Mr. Graham Brown and Miss Belinda Webber. Right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations in our Australian Heritage Angus ring. In first place for our exhibitors group, exhibit number 104, exhibited by Greg and Tracy Cranbring, and in second place, congratulations to exhibit 105, exhibited by Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, exhibitors group here, we're starting to get an idea of which direction the breeders are heading with their individual breeding programs. The three animals that are at the top of the class, we couldn't really fault them in any areas when they came out in their individual classes. It's a combination of what type they're trying to breed, but it's also individual qualities within the cattle. They're all deep-bodied, they're all long-bodied, they've got depth and spring of rib, structurally sound. Both bulls in the group are masculine, and but still carry enough extension up through that front end, and a beautiful feminine young female again. She's refined through that front end, but deep enough through that back end. She's got enough through there as well. Good teat placement. Yeah, just a really solid group, and they'd take some beating at any show around the state, I think, in terms of their uniformity and their individual quality. So congratulations. The group in second, really happy with the structural soundness. We've got the entire Australian Heritage Angus showing out here in the ring at the moment, and all six animals were extremely structurally sound. The group in second, a good young bull, plenty of testicle development on him, just not quite carrying the same muscle mass as the couple of bulls that stand in the top group. Two good young females, maybe a little bit tighter up through the flank. The middle female was maybe the weaker link in the three, and just let the group down a little bit. Good young female at the back, plenty of depth of rib, everything's right about her, but yeah, just lacking a little bit in terms of uniformity and overall muscle mass of the group that stands at the top. But two outstanding groups, and congratulations to both exhibitors. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Graham. And congratulations there to our exhibitors. And in first place, Greg and Tracy Cranbring. Our next class will be Class 34, our final class for the Australian Heritage Angus. This is our sire progeny stakes. If we can please have into the ring exhibit number 106, Drells Run Australian Heritage Angus, exhibited by Drells Run, in the sire there, Drells Run Noble Niall. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, our final class today in the Australian Heritage Angus Ring, and congratulations in first place, and this is our Class 4 Sire Progeny Stakes, to exhibit number 106. Drells run Australian Heritage Angus with the sire of their group class there. Drells run Noble Nile. I'll hand over now to Belinda, our Associate Judge, to pass comments on our final class. Thank you, Belinda, and thank you for all of your work today also.
Thank you again, Larry. So this sire's progeny class, you can definitely see what the breeders are trying to do with the sire they've chosen. All the animals are quite structurally correct. There's not too much you can fault on them in that area. The bull's doing exactly what you want. Like the younger bull, he's got a good sire outlook, and the heifers are very maternal and. It is a tough one being so young. There's going to be a lot of change and development as they grow up. But a strong class and good uniformity, and the exhibitor should be proud. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Belinda, and thank you, Mr. Graham Brown, also for your work today in the Australian Heritage Angus Ring. That wraps up all of our classes for the Australian Heritage Angus this morning here in Ring 6. We thank you very much to our exhibitors. That was Greg and Tracy Cranebring, and also Drells Run for all of your exhibits, and coming out here today and presenting such a nice line of clean, tidy Heritage Angus. Our next exhibits in the Ring 6 will be our Australian Lowlines. We'll just be set up here in less than a couple of moments, and we'll be parading with them in just a second. Rightio. Our judges are ready once again. For those of you that may not have been here earlier, we'd like to welcome our judges. Let's go back to the front pages here. And Lowline breed, our overjudge, Mr. Graham Brown. Graham Brown has been involved in the beef industry his whole life. For the last 21 years, Graham and his wife Melanie have been managing their highly successful RSVP and Sullivan Springs Droughtmaster studs. Their operation in the South Burnett is home to 250 registered breeders and markets around 30 bulls per year. As a former national champion young judge and also the recipient of the Murray Gray Youth Ambassador Award, this allowed Graham to spend most of 2001 studying in Colorado State University and travelling extensively throughout America and Canada. Graham has judged 27 breeds at beef or royal show level, and this appointment will see him judge at Beef Australia for the third time. Royal shows include Brisbane 8 times, Toowoomba 5 times, and also at Perth. Graham judged at the 2012 Limousin National Youth Show and Sale in Wodonga, and has officiated at state and feature country shows for the last 28 years. Alongside Graham this morning is our Associate Judge, Miss Belinda Webber. Belinda Webber, I should say the Lowline breed from Belinda is what started Belinda's passion for judging and breeding stud cattle, and provided her with the opportunity for associate judging at the Royal Canterbury Show in New Zealand in 2015. Belinda enjoys mentoring youth to grow their young judging skills and encouraging their involvement in junior competitions and the agricultural industry. She believes the abundance of junior programs this industry has to offer is important for youth, and that her involvement in such programs was a big contributor as to how she was fortunate enough to be awarded the 2022 Darling Downs Real Ambassador, and then later attended the ECA as the 2022 state finalist representing the Darling Downs. Being back in Rockhampton for Beef Week now as an associate judge was when last year Belinda was a junior judge. It makes her feel very special. Belinda now breeds Charolais cattle, however she still holds a value for the Lowline breed. Welcome Mr. Graham Brown and Belinda Webber. They are already hard at work here in our Australian Lowline ring, and this is our first class, which is class number 2, female 9 months and under 12 months. In this class, we have 4 entries, I should say. We exhibit number 109, which is Margaret Park Ulissa, exhibited by Rockin' J. And we have exhibit number 110, Dakabin Uma, exhibited by Dakabin State High School. We have exhibit number 111, Whitby Farm Jessica U287, exhibited by Ken Lorraines. And we have finally in the class exhibit number 112, Carn Valley Ultra Moon, exhibited by Carn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. Welcome to our exhibitors in our first class of the Australian Lowline Breed Ring here this morning in ring number 6, and we look forward to a fine day of our Australian Lowlines. Welcome spectators and supporters. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Australian Lowline Ring. We introduced our judges before, Mr. Graham Brown, Miss Belinda Webber. This here is our first class of the Australian Lowlines. We had scratchings in Class 1, so we went straight to Class 2. And congratulations in first place to exhibit number 112. That's Carn Valley Ultra Moon, exhibited by Carn Valley Calco and Consultancy. In second place, exhibit number 111, Whitby Farm Jessica U287, exhibited by Ken Lorraines. In third place, exhibit number 109, Margaret Park Ulissa, exhibited by Rockin' J. And in fourth place, exhibit number 110, Dakabin Uma, exhibited by Dakabin State High School. I'll hand over now to our judge and welcome Mr. Graham Brown, and thank you for your judging here this morning for the Australian Lowlines.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Before we get stuck right into them, thanks again to Beef Australia for the invitation and the Australian Lowline Group for the invitation. I think I've come full circle here. I was the judge of the Australian Lowlines 24 years ago here at Beef, so it's taken a while to get back here. I've seen them a few times at Brisbane. I think I've judged them a couple of times in Brisbane in between, and Toowoomba definitely. The breed is really in good hands when you get the first class to come out like this today. Both Belinda and myself, we've judged a couple of breeds together already this morning for those of you that are just coming to watch the Lowlines. Structural soundness, reproductive soundness is still our number one profit driver in the beef industry. It leads to longevity in our breeding herds. And we want to find cattle that can walk, but they've got to be able to breed down. They've got to be able to do it themselves. They can't be followed around and man managed all the time. We're looking for females, these young females. We are crystal ball gazing with young females. There's no doubt about it. But we have to have the pelvic shape right on them. They have to be able to calve by themselves. We can't be sleeping with them 24 hours a day. Structurally, really happy with the top couple of heifers in the class, but we're the heifer that gets the blue ribbon here. Just a really well-balanced female, sound on parade. She's thick in behind that shoulder, through that heart girth region, but she carries that depth right back through to the flank. And for me, they're very easy-keeping type of females. What the breed has made its name on is its doing ability to lay down fat and look after themselves. And she's really good in the teat and teat placement and teat size, which is where she beats the heifer out in second. Again, a really good bodied female, but for us, probably just a little bit less balanced. She's a bit heavier through the front end than she is through the back end for us, but a really good bodied female. Depth and spring of rib on that female is outstanding, but the teat size, she's just a little bit bigger through that teat size on a young female, and that was our concern with her and why she stands in second. Female in third, again, really good body shape on this female. She's got, I don't like talking about powerful females, they still have to be feminine, but we are beef breeders, so there's a balancing act there between the carcass on a female and her job as a breeder. So a female like that, she's carrying a little bit more power, it's a little bit shorter through the front end, which suggests to me that she's probably not going to milk down quite as well as some of the females that were in the first and second places, and she was probably just not quite as sound on those hind legs on parade as the females that were in first and second. Young female in fourth place here again, and as I say, they are young females, they've got their whole life ahead of them. Really good body type on this female again, sound, structure through that reproductive tract. She's got good teat size, but she probably just wasn't quite as good through the hoof shape and the hind legs on that female, and that's why she had to stand in fourth today. But again, body-wise, really happy with her. The femininity up through the front end was outstanding, and a great way to start the judging today. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Graham Brown, and thank you, Belinda, as well, for assisting him out there. And our next class now will be our Class 3 female 12 months and under 15 months. Already parading before us here are our two exhibits. This will be exhibit number 113, Khan Valley Uncanny, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. And our other exhibit parading before the judge is exhibit number 114, Jacobin Urissa, exhibited by Jacobin State High School. And two exhibits parading before the judge for our Class 3 female 12 months and under 15 months.
Just not quite the face with the fullness of body that was always Windsor. Third place ball, I really like that masculinity that he's got, the ball that's got some shape to him. Maybe a little more bone compared with his muscle, so maybe like to change that ratio, but give him shot more muscle and a little less bone. But he's a strong ball, good testicle size and shape. He just doesn't have the fullness of shape to body that the ball people are ahead of him. The next one is beautiful head and neck of the ball, really masculine with a lot of he's got some strength over his line and moving fully on high force. All that is just a
Class 3, female 12 months under 15 months. Congratulations in first place to exhibit number 114, Dakabin Ursula, exhibited by Dakabin State High School. And in second place, exhibit number 113, Khan Valley Uncanny, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, this wasn't an easy decision here, and those of you sitting around the ring are probably going to think these pair have gone absolutely crazy. This heifer in second is very pleasing on the eye, but structurally we couldn't use her in first place today. She's carrying far too much weight at this early age, and it's already affecting. She's spreading in the toes already. She's struggling to hold that amount of weight. Personally, I was asking the handler if she'd been joined. She is far big enough to be joined at this early age. But unfortunately, we couldn't use her in first. The heifer in second, totally different style of female, but she's structurally correct. Beautiful teat size and udder placement on that young female. She's a little bit shallower in her makeup. I would have preferred the body type of this female, but we've got to stick to our guns. We've got to be true to ourselves. We have to be honest in every assessment we make here today. Structurally, I don't think the big heifer deserves to win the blue ribbon. Body-wise, you'd take her every day of the week, but I think she's probably been killed with kindness, to be perfectly honest. I've bred a few heifers ourselves that we've killed with kindness, and they've been the absolute worst cows we've ever had because they don't milk. We've affected them structurally. We've replaced milk cells with fat cells, and they come in with the woodiest calf every year, and we wonder why did we ever waste the best heifer we'd bred for that year by overfeeding them. So unfortunately, we're going to be a little bit controversial, and not everyone's going to agree with us, but we've gone with the female, structurally correct, good body type, good muscle pattern on that female, while still remaining feminine. The female in first I'm referring to. As I said, really loved the body type on that second female, but structurally she didn't have it there today, so that's why she was with the red ribbon. Thank you.
Thank you, Graham. Our next class in the ring for the Australian Lowlines will be our calf champion female class. Into the ring at the moment, parading before us, we have our winner from our first class number 2, that's exhibit number 112, Khan Valley Ultra Moon, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy, followed by a winner from our last class, just then exhibit number 113, Khan Valley Uncanny, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. If we can please have on standby for reserve champion if they are required from the first class, exhibit number 111, Whitby Farm Jessica, and exhibit number 114 from class 3, Dakabin Ursula, on standby if they're required for reserve champion. Khan Valley Ultramoon. If we can please have back into the arena exhibit number 111, Whitby Farm Jessica U287, exhibited by Ken Lorraines for judging a reserve champion. And in our Australian Lowline ring, congratulations in reserve champion there, exhibit number 114, Dacabin Ursula, exhibited by Dacabin State High School. As our associate judge, Sash, is our champion there, which was our Carn Valley Ultramoon, exhibited by Carn Valley Calico and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to our judge, Mr. Graham Brown, to pass his comment. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, really happy with this female, the calf champion female here. Really well-balanced female. When she came out in her class, extension up through that front end, smooth through the shoulder. She's sharp over the top of the chine, over the top of those shoulder blades. Feminine in her head. You know, she's been clipped up fairly high in the tail, but you can still see the angulation from the front of the pelvis to the pins. She's got everything right about her. She's got good teat size. She's sound enough on parade. She's got plenty of depth of rib and spring of rib in that female. She's fuller in behind the shoulders through that heart girth, and she carries it right through to the flank where she beats out the heifer in reserve. As I said, a little bit shallower made heifer, but structurally very sound. Good teat size on that female. Beautiful shape to that young female, but just not quite the depth of rib that the female that leads it out. The heifer that came out for reserve, as I said when she came out, a little bit more unbalanced. She was a bit heavier through the front end, a little bit lighter in that back end down through the lower thighs where she's missed out on the reserve ribbon. But three really good females, and congratulations to the exhibitors.
Thank you, Graham. Our next class now in the low line ring will be our calf males class. In this ring, we will have class 6, bull 6 months and under 9 months. Exhibit number 115. This is Alton Uta, exhibited by Alton Lowlines. There's one exhibit in the class and 3 classes in our calf males competition.
Fertility is a highly heritable trait. You may have heard or read differently, but I'm going to argue that it is because it's a survival trait, so it has to be highly heritable. And fertility is quite a simple math sum. So today's a school day, so we're going to do 1 plus 1 equals 2. Cattle that have got hormonal
Congratulations in our Australian Lowline ring. Our first calf male class is class 6, bull 6 months and under 9 months. And congratulations in first place, exhibit number 115. Alton Uta, exhibited by Alton Lowlines. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda to pass comment on this class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. This is a tough one, just being this little fella's only 8 months old, so you've got to give credit that he's probably only just been weaned, and so he's going through a little bit of a hard time there. But on the day, he's quite good. He's got a lot of growing to do, obviously, but we're pretty pleased with how thick he is through his body and the good depth and the good depth that he carries, and that he's got quite good muscle as well for his age, so it'll be exciting to see where this guy ends up in another 6 to 12 months. So, thank you.
Thank you very much, Belinda, and congratulations there again. Exhibit 115, Alton Utah, exhibited by Alton Lowlines. Our next class in our calf males ring will be class 7, bull 9 months and under 12 months. In this ring, in this class, we'll have one exhibit number 116, Dacabin Uric, exhibited by Dacabin State High School. And then congratulations in our Australian Lowline ring. Our second calf male class, Class 7 bull, 9 months and under 12 months in first place, exhibit number 116, Dakabin Uric, exhibited by Dakabin State High School. I'll hand over now to our judge for their comments. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, pretty handy young bull here. When we're commenting today, you notice I'm going to give Belinda a fair few goes here because she's an up-and-coming young judge. Really like to support the young people. She's doing a good enough job. There's no point her just following me around, me judging the class, and then we walk back up here and she stands beside me and we don't discuss anything. We don't talk about what we're doing. We need these young people coming through because eventually we'll get a little bit long in the tooth, and if we haven't got them trained up by the time we fall off the perch, we're going to run out of judges quick smart. Belinda's doing a great job today, and I'm happy to keep letting her take the reins from time to time. Only a single exhibit in this class, but I think he's a bull that may have stood a bit more competition. He's not the fattest bull we're going to see today, but he's got enough on him. 4 and 4 for a bull that's around a yearling age bull is enough for me. He's got a really good set of testicles on him. He's sound on parade. He's got enough depth of rib in him. If anything, we'd just like to fill him in a little in that heart girth in behind the shoulders, but a little bit of that could be condition. You're going to see some fatter bulls come out in some of these classes, but I think he's a really safe, sound bull. Getting a little bit of length in the toes, but you can see he's an untrimmed bull. He hasn't been touched in those feet, and a lot of that could be environmental. We don't know what sort of country they're running on, but there's no problem with the shape of the hoof. There's enough depth in the heel. Everything else is right about it. He's got enough extension up through that front end. Both Belinda and I probably thought he's a bull that should breed really good females. He's masculine enough in the head, but he's a little bit sharper up over the top line. He's not a bull that's going to carry 120 EMA as a mature bull. He's probably going to be a little bit more maternal in the type of cattle he produces. So that's the job we see him having in the future. But, a very safe, handy type of bull. Congratulations to the exhibitor.
Thank you very much, Graham, and congratulations there, Dakabin Uric, exhibited by Dakabin State High School. Our final class in the calf males ring will be Class 8 bull, 12 months and under 15 months. In this class, only the one exhibit number 117, Rotherwood U2 Revival, exhibited by Rotherwood Lowline Stud. And following this class, we'll have our calf and reserve calf champion male judging. Perfect. And congratulations here in our Australian Lowline ring. In our final calf male class, Class 8 bull, 12 months under 15 months. Congratulations in first place to exhibit number 117. That's a Rotherwood U2 Revival, exhibited by Rotherwood Lowline. So I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda to pass comment on our final calf male class. Welcome, Belinda.
Thanks again, Larry. What we have to, Graham and I admired on this bull was his carcass traits and that depth and length he carried. He's obviously very well prepared for this show. We would like to see a little bit more definition in his testicles, just to be a bit more sound, that he'll be fertile. No doubt he will be. Sorry, that came out wrong. But great bull. We would also just like to see him a little bit more fluent in those back legs. He might have just had a little bit of an injury. But yeah, he's very well put together. Great neck extension and that muscular traits and abilities, and he'll do well in any operation you put him in. Thank you.
They don't have anything in this championship. To exhibit number 117, Rotherwood U2 Revival. That animal then will be required now for our calf champion male class. So we can please have from Class 6, exhibit number 115, Alton, Utah, exhibit by Alton Lowlines. From Class 7, exhibit number 116, Dacabin Uric from Dacabin State High School. And from that previous class, Class 8, exhibit number 117, Rotherwood U2 Revival, exhibited by Rotherwood Lowline Stud. These three animals currently in the ring for judging of our champion and reserve champion calf Australian Lowline male. And congratulations in our Australian Lowline ring for our calf male champion class and our calf champion male. Congratulations to exhibit number 116, Dacabin Uric, exhibited by Dacabin State High School. And reserve champion, congratulations to exhibit number 117, Rutherwood U2 Revival, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. I'll now hand over to our judges for their comments as they also hand out a couple of prizes for our competitors.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, again, you're going to think we've gone crazy, but hopefully we've explained ourselves enough. Both Belinda and I agreed at the start of the day, the breeding philosophy for longevity in the breeding herd is structural soundness, reproductive soundness. 99% of the time, the bull in reserve would be the champion. I'm tending to believe that it's an injury because he's only favouring his near side hind leg. Hopefully he gets over it, but we don't know if we've got to judge them on the day here today. He may not get over it. It may be a JBS inquiry that finds out what's really wrong with him. He may have done a stifle. He may just be a little footsore. We don't know how far he's travelled. Any of those sort of things. Body-wise, absolutely outstanding, that calf. But we've got to be honest to ourselves. Structurally, he's not good enough today to take out the purple ribbon, and that's why he's missed out. The young calf in second, the younger calf that was in the second class, very sound on parade. He was faultless in that department. He was just a little bit underprepared, if anything, but he's a very safe bull. There's absolutely nothing wrong with him. Extension up through that front end. He's sorry enough through the head. Good hoof shape on him that leads us to believe that everything's right about him. He's got enough shape in the hind quarter, really good defined set of testicles. Important to note, the bull that's in reserve, again, very thick through the neck of the testicles. Unfortunately, those type of bulls have a much lower fertility. They can't control the temperature of their testicles by moving it up and down. They're always running a little bit hot in that department, so he's definitely not going to have the same degree of fertility as the younger bull in that department. He's just not quite sound enough on that near side hind to place him up today. But we've used him as a reserve. We've given him the benefit of the doubt for that. But for champion, we've gone for the safest option, and that's why he's up there today. Congratulations to both exhibitors. Hopefully we've explained that well enough on why we've placed them that way.
This is our champion exhibitor, 116. You guys just want to bring your animal back. Young lady in the black hat. Rightio, and our next class here will get rolling as they get a couple of photos there with the champion junior male. We'll move on to our junior females. In our first junior female class, we will have we should just have the one entry in this first class for the junior females, exhibit number 118. One entry in this first class, Rutherwood, That's My Girl, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. And congratulations for our first junior female class, class 11, 15 months and under 17 months. Congratulations to exhibit number 118, Rotherwood, That's My Girl, exhibited by the Rotherwood Lowline stud. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda Webber to pass comment on the class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. This is a pretty special female. She's very well put together and very clean, tidy, and has great length and depth about her. She's quite broody with plenty of room in her pelvic region to carry the calf, which we have said she has been joined. She tracks really well and is a very sound female, so I feel as though you'll get lots of years out of her and plenty of calves. She's pretty safe. The only area we would like to see a little bit of an improvement is just to refine her in that front end. Just extend that a little bit more in that neck region, but otherwise she's a tremendous female. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Belinda. And this next class now, we 3 head in the class, class 12, heifer 17 months and under 19 months. We should have in the class exhibit number 119, Mohi Yan the Rose, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines. We should have exhibit number 1, Moyen the Rose, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines. Exhibit number 120, Moyen Tara, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines also. And the third exhibit, 121, also by Everview's Lowlines, Moyen Titania. Welcome to those 3 exhibits, and thank you for Everview Lowlines for exhibiting these. Our Class 12 exhibit, heifer 17 months and under 19 months. And congratulations in our second junior female class. This is class 12, heifer 17 months and under 19 months. In first place, we have exhibit number 119, Moyenne the Rose, exhibited by Everviews Lowlines. And in second place, exhibit number 121, Moyenne Titania, exhibited by Everviews Lowlines. And in third place, exhibit 120, Moyenne Tara, exhibited by Everviews Lowlines. Also, congratulations to that exhibitor there, and welcome, Graham, to pass comment on this class. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, not an easy class here. Three fairly similarly made females. We've gone with the heifer with the blue ribbon on her, obviously. She wasn't quite as sound on parade when she first came out, but she's freed up as she's moved around the ring. She was just tending to knuckle a little bit there. She's lugging a little bit for the handler, not parading herself off quite as well as she should. But for us, she was sound enough in those back legs. Really deep ribbed female, full in behind that shoulder, and she beats out the heifer in second just for a bit more extension up through the neck, a little bit more refinement in the head and through that neck region. I think she's going to be milked down to be a pretty nice young cow and calf. So that's why she's there with the blue ribbon on her. In second, again, a female that's sound enough on parade, a little bit heavier fronted, and that's why she stands in second. She's just a little bit shorter in that neck makeup and a little bit solider through the front end, not quite as balanced as the female that led the class out. The female in third, again, good-bodied female. She was sound enough on parade, but naturally she wants to stand long. She sets up a little camped, and that's why we couldn't use her. She's just a little bit... her natural stance, the hoof is meant to be under the actual hip joint, which is about 2/3 between the hip and the pin, and she just tends to stand a little bit long in her natural stance before the handler's even touched the heifer's feet. So that's why we put her down in third today. We just didn't think she was quite as sound on those hind legs, but a good-bodied female. Again, probably just not quite as balanced as the female that led the class out. She's a little bit more similar in type to the female in second in that department, but three fairly handy heifers. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Graham. Our final class in the junior females will be our class 13, heifer 19 months and under 21 months. Two exhibits in this class. We'll have exhibit number 122, Macintosh Creek Tiara Princess, exhibited by Rockin' J. And exhibit number 123, Carn Valley Carn Valley the Fire Opal, I should say, exhibited by Carn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. And congratulations in our Lowline ring here this morning in first place for our Class 13 heifer 19 months and under 20 months to exhibit number 122, Macintosh Creek Tiara Princess, exhibited by Rockin' J. And in second place, exhibit number 123, Khan Valley the Fire Opal, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda Weber to pass comment on the class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. Again, two very different females and different maturing types. There's only 1 month age between them, and both at similar stages in their life cycle, with being 3 months in calf. But again, Graham and I we had to stick to our guns with really honing in on that structural soundness, which is what we as beef producers really need, especially in these Queensland settings. So that's what put this little heifer in first place today. Have to admire her depth and length, and she's been prepared really well. To some people, her early maturing, she's not going to grow as big as this other cow is, but for the structural soundness and that longevity, I think is what we put her on top today. The one in second, it's just unfortunate that we had to put her in second just for those reasons. As she catches your eye as soon as she walks into the ring, she's got those great carcass traits, and for steers, she certainly does the job, and this breeder's really nailing on the head there. But in terms of structural soundness, we'd just like to see a little bit more refinement in her neck, and she might be compromised with how well she has been prepared. But again, really suitable. Really good carcass characteristics, but just not that femininity we were looking for in structure on the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Belinda, and our exhibitors here ready to rock and roll into our junior and reserve junior champion female class. In the ring currently we have from Class 11 our winner, exhibit number 118, Rutherwood, That's My Girl. From Class 12 we have exhibit 119, Moyenne the Rose. And from Class 13, just judge, exhibit number 122, Macintosh Creek Tiara Princess. If we can please have on preparation or reserve champion on standby, I should say, have Moyenne Tatiana, I should say, exhibit number 121, and also exhibit number 123, Khan Valley the Fire Opal, on standby if they're required for reserve champion. Congratulations there for our junior female champion. Goes to exhibit number 119, Moyenne the Rose. We can please have back into the arena exhibit number 121, Moyenne Titania. Exhibited by Everview Lowlines for judging of reserve junior champion female. Congratulations there, our reserve junior champion, exhibit number 122, Macintosh Creek Tiara Princess. And a recap there, our junior champion female was the exhibit number 119, Moyenne the Rose. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, very happy with both the females we've got up here in terms of not only their structural soundness but also their reproductive efficiency at this stage. Both in calf, both similarly placed in terms of where they are in their life cycle. The female, a little bit more frame in the female. It's the ultimate junior champion female. She's very well balanced. We've seen two females that left the ring. Both Belinda and I thought that they were a little bit heavy-fronted females, and that's why we didn't use them in our ultimate placings. I think in terms of breeding females, they have to look like a female. They've got to be refined up through the neck, the shoulder, long extension through the neck, and feminine in the head. If we see them looking through a set of rails, we have to know they're a female, and we have to know that a bull is a bull. One of the females, the younger female that came out, beautiful body type, but very powerful in that front end. She probably could breed you a very good bull, but I don't think she's going to be a long-term prospect in terms of bulls and females. Very good carcass on that female that left the ring, but that's why she's missed out on these ribbons. The young female in reserve here, a really safe type of female. Nothing wrong with her structurally whatsoever. Beautiful front end on a feminine female. I think she's got a long life ahead of her. Moderate in frame. You know, cattle don't have to be big, they have to be efficient. I think she's a female that's going to put a fair bit into a calf. Just looking at her, she hasn't been overfed at any stage. She's got a beautiful udder underneath her. We've got to remember, females that are less than 3 months in calf, that's when we do all the damage with our overfeeding, when they're unjoined and up to 3 months in calf. Once they're 3 months in calf, they no longer lay fat down in the udder. So that's the time we want to start feeding them for their future life if we want to get them into show condition. So I think she's going to come back as a very good cow and calf unit. She'll probably have one of the sappier calves on her when she comes back. But she just misses out a little bit in that length of body. Overall lower thigh of the female that stands as the champion today, and that's why she's up there. Just a really well balanced feminine young female. And as I said, the female in reserve, just a safe female, but not quite the performance, and that's why she's got the green ribbon on her today. But congratulations to both exhibitors. I'm really happy with both the females we had there.
Thank you very much, Graham, and congratulations there to, again, 119 Moyenne the Rose, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines, our junior champion, and our reserve junior champion, exhibit 122, Macintosh Creek Tiara Princess, exhibited by Rock and J. Our next class is our first of our junior males class. This is class 16, bull 15 months and under 17 months. One exhibit in this class and one withdrawal. Our one exhibit in the class is exhibit number 124, Khan Valley Titan Moon, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. Khan Valley Titan Moon sits in at 423 kilograms, a P8 of 11 and rib of 8 millimetres, and an EMA of 84.
We've got a really, really good half-half person in Walker's class.
Right, and our first of our junior male classes here in the Australian Lowline Ring. Congratulations. In Class 16 bull, 15 months and under 17 months, exhibit number 124, Khan Valley Titan Moon, exhibited by Khan Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to Belinda for the comments. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. A really well put together bull here in this class. He has great structure. He's a really safe bull to have in any operation you have. He's got a really good masculine outlook. He carries himself well around the ring, and he loves it here. You can see he's got great length and good depth. Probably a little bit, he's just a little bit lighter in the back end, but there's no problems there. He carries really well and has enough muscle, and the biggest thing is he really hits the structural and overall soundness that we're really looking for here today.
Thank you very much. Our judges just getting a quick snap with our previous junior champion female there. I'll introduce our next class. Our next class will be Class 17, bull 17 months and under 19 months. We should have two entries in this class. We'll have exhibit number 126, Khan Valley The Big Bang, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud, and exhibit number 127, Moyen Thor, exhibited by Everviews Lowlines. If we look at the numbers here, we see that exhibit number 126 weighs in at 582 kilograms, has a P8 and rib measurement of 12 and 9, and an EMA of 100. Exhibit number 127 weighs in at 359 kilograms, a P8 and a rib fat score of 10 and 6, and an 6 and 5 I should say, and a EMA of 72. Right, ladies and gentlemen, in the Lowline ring here this morning, congratulations in first place to exhibit number 126. This is in class 17 bulls, 17 months and under 19 months. First place, exhibit number 126, Khan Valley, The Big Bang, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. And in second place, exhibit 127, Moyan Thor, exhibited by Everviews Lowlines. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda Webber to pass comment on the class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. Again, these two bull calves, both very outstanding and two very different maturity types, probably going to be used in different breeding operations with this lowline breed. As you can see, there's so many different genetics coming out now. But we just had to go with this bigger bull on top in first here today. It's hard to believe there's only 1 month difference between them, but take nothing away from the bull in second. You know, we couldn't find a fault in either of them, both exceptional. But what put this one in first today was just that sheer length he had on the one in second. He had, you know, both really masculine heads. The one in first probably had just that little bit more masculinity and thicker neck. But just you had to really admire that length and depth about him and just that overall sire appeal. He's going to do an excellent job in any breeding operation, and the exhibitor should be really proud. This one in second, yeah, unfortunately it was just that length that he didn't have on top of the other bull here today, but still really well put together, both structurally sound. He's going to do an amazing job with those heifers and cows and still achieve really great results. Thank you.
Thank you, Belinda. Class will be class 18 bull, 19 months and under 20 months. Should be one exhibit in this class, please. Exhibit number 128, Macintosh Creek Tuckaroo, exhibited by Macintosh Creek. Parading before the judge. Following this, our next class will be our junior and reserve junior champion male class. And ladies and gentlemen, here in our Australian Lowline ring, our final class in the junior males, class 18 bull, 19 months and under 20 months. Congratulations to exhibit number 128, Macintosh Creek Tuckaroo, exhibited by Macintosh Creek. I'll hand over now to our judge, Mr. Graham Brand, to pass comment on the class. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, good sirey young bull here. He's not the biggest bull. He's moderate in his makeup again. Great set of testicles underneath him. Really good up through that front end, laid in through that shoulder. Enough thickness along the spine, enough in the hind quarter. He's really good through that front end. Good in his shoulder setup, everything. Probably just like to see a little bit more depth in the heel on the rear feet on that guy. He's just tending to get a little bit long in his hoof length, which tends us to believe that he's just sitting down a little bit on those heels. The average walking distance for a bull to maintain his hoof length is 5 kilometres a day. So some of these guys in the show team probably not doing anywhere near that. So and 90% of them have probably come out with trimmed hooves too. But the untrimmed hoof is when we can tell what an animal is really doing in their natural setup. And for us, he's just probably a little bit shallow in that rear heel, and that's the only fault we can find with him today. But a really good carcass bull, and a bull that's going to throw some pretty handy progeny, we would think. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Graham. Our next class will be our Junior Champion Reserve Junior Champion male class. Following this class, we will have a quick break for our judges to have a quick bite to eat and toilet stop if they require. But in this class, our Junior Champion Reserve Junior Champion male, can we please have into the ring from class 16, exhibit number 124, Khan Valley Titan Moon. From class 17, we'll have Khan Valley The Big Bang. And from class 18, Macintosh Creek Tuckaroo.
What have you got left? That's been gone.
And congratulations in our junior male class, exhibit number 126, our junior champion male. If we can please have into the ring exhibit number 127. Exhibit number 127 for judging of reserve junior champion. Should be Moyan Thor, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines. If exhibit number 127 is available, you guys can come back into the ring for judging of reserve junior champion male.
Tremendous milk flow in this female too, doing a good job on her group part too. Third place female and long-bodied female.
Following this class, we will have a short break for our judges to have a quick drink and bite to eat. So we'll give them 5 minutes before we get stuck into the senior female classes.
Female following her is one that maybe just
Might have to get this one back off of the bench and swap it over later. Because it's a big they must have had two.
They coupled up, did they?
Yeah.
That's funny. Congratulations there again, our junior male champion, exhibit number 126, Carn Valley, the Big Bang, exhibited by Rotherwood Lowline Stud, and a reserve junior champion male, exhibit number 124, Carn Valley Titan Moon, exhibited by Carn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to our overjudge, Mr. Graham Brown, to pass his comment on the class. Well, thank you, Graham.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, really happy with the junior champion bull. He pretty much picked himself. Really well balanced bull. He's strong and powerful up through that front end, but still enough extension in that neck. In terms of versatility, I think he's a bull that's going to breed bulls and females, and that's why it was a fairly easy decision for Blender and myself to place him up. Structural soundness in these guys was good. Testicles, all really good sets of testicles on these guys. Pelvic shape on that champion bull, everything right. He had plenty of room from hip to pin. Pelvic angle was good. Everything right about him, and no hesitation placing him up. Reserve, we had a fair bit of difficulty. We went backwards and forwards, and we had this guy on top for certain traits, and the guy in the middle, on top for other traits. But in balancing it all up, we've gone with this guy probably just for a little bit more natural length through that middle third. He's just stretched out a little bit more. We're still being paid for our beef on a cents per kilo basis, and the longer animal is always going to outweigh the guy that's a little bit more compact. Really good up through that front end in terms of extension and presence. I think he's a bull that's going to breed more bulls than females, just looking at the power that he's got up through that front end. He's got enough hindquarter, but he's just not quite as balanced as the guy that wins the champion. I think he's a really good bull, that champion bull. The guy in reserve, again, great testicles, sound on parade, had no issues with either of them. As I said, the guy in the middle here, he pushed that guy really hard for the reserve ribbon. Just a little bit more compact in his makeup through that middle. Good testicles, sound on parade, enough hindquarter, just a little bit more refined up through the front end. I think if you want a bull that's going to breed you some females, he's the guy for the job. He's just a little bit finer up through that neck, a little bit less masculinity through the head. But I think a bull that definitely has a place, and over the right type of females, he's going to do a cracking job. And the guy that's at the back, really good muscle pattern on him, good testicles again. As I commented when he came out his individual class, just like to see him sit up a little bit more. He's just down on those heels a little bit and getting a little bit long in the back end, but a really good masculine bull. 4 outstanding bulls. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Thank you, Graham. Thank you, Graham, and yes, congratulations to our exhibitors there. We'll have a short 5-minute break for our judges and drink. The time now is 12:20. We'll come back at 12:25 and we'll get started with our senior females. Our senior female class will be class 21, heifer 21 months and under 24. There'll be 2 entries in the class. We'll start back here with the senior females at 12:25. So just a 1 minute heads up, 1 minute heads up till we get kicking off with our senior females in the Australian Lowline ring. The Australian Lowline ring will get firing away again with our senior females. This will be our class 21, heifer 21 months and under 24 months. 2 entries in the class, please. Exhibit number 129, Crimson Park Tessa, exhibited by Sharon Coombe, and exhibit number 130, Dakabian Topaz, exhibited by Dakabian State High School. Just the one exhibit, apologies. Crimson Park Tessa will be a scratching, so exhibit 130, Dakabian Topaz, exhibiting as our first senior female class in class 21. Righto, and our first senior female class for the Australian Lowlines. Congratulations in first place, exhibit number 130, Dacabin Topaz, exhibited by Dacabin State High School. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge Belinda for her comments. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. This is quite a good female in this class. She's only young and she's got a calf foot, so she was straight into it. She's doing an adequate job on her calf. We would like to see it with a little bit more milk, but she's still doing a great job. She's got good length and very feminine. Something we had to admire was her maternal traits and being just that refined in the front end, which was a really good bonus for us. Just felt she was a little bit weak in the back end as well, just being a little bit camped, but she's got good area in her pelvic region and very wide and good bodied, and she'll do a great job on the calves and calves in the future. Thank you.
Nice work. Thank you, Belinda. We won't have any exhibits in Class 22, 2 withdrawals in that class, so we'll move straight on to Class 23. 3 exhibits in this class. This is cow 30 months and under 36 months. Exhibit number 133, Nalcombe Secrets Keep, exhibited by Nalcombe. And in exhibit number 134, we'll have Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. And exhibit number 135, Nalcombe Sapphire, exhibited by Nalcombe. Rightio, in our Australian Lowline ring for our second senior female class. Congratulations. They're in first place to exhibit number 134, Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. And in second place, exhibit number 135, Nalcoombe Sapphire, exhibited by Nalcoombe. And in third place, exhibit number 133, Nalcoombe Secrets Keep, exhibited by Nalcoombe also. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Yeah, really good class of young females here, differing stages of their life cycle. Obviously, we've got one that's already calved down, and she's doing a great job. And both Belinda and I agree that, you know, it takes a really outstanding heifer to beat a cow and calf who's on the job and doing nothing wrong. That cow to us, you know, she's pretty much spot on. She's got a beautiful udder underneath her. She's got a young calf, only a 7-week-old calf on her, but she's blended beautifully in that udder. The fore-udder attachment is outstanding. She's high and wide through the rear. She's even and well placed, flat floor in the udder. Everything's right about it. She's got enough extension herself. The body type's right, and she's doing a more than adequate job on that calf, and she has been. The handler assures me she's been rejoined. And, you know, to us that says that she's doing everything she can. The female in second, different style of female, a little bit more moderate in her makeup. She's got enough extension up through the front end, really good body type on her through that midsection, and that's probably where she just edges out the female in third. She's a little bit fuller through that flank and in the back section of her middle third through there. But two females that have got outstanding carcass traits, but probably just a little bit overpowered by a female that's doing an absolute cracking job at this early stage. Thank you.
Thank you, Graham, and congratulations there to those exhibitors. We'll move on now to our next class, Class 24, cow 36 months and under 48. One exhibit in this class and one scratching. The exhibit in this class here is 136, Macintosh Creek Ringcally, exhibited by Rockin' J. Congratulations here in our Australian Lowline ring in our senior female class, I should say, Class 24, cow 36 months and under 48. To exhibit number 136, Macintosh Creek Ring Call, exhibited by Rockin' J. I'll hand over now to our Associate Judge, Belinda Webber, to pass comment on this class. Thank you, Belinda.
Thanks, Larry. Graham and I just really like this cow. She's doing a wonderful job on herself and her bull calf there. She's really easygoing and in really great condition. She's really structurally well put together. Her udder development is great and attached really well. So she's got a long life ahead of her, and she's been in calf again. So a very quick turnaround, and she's very well suited for the job. So we also have to admire her length and body. She's got a really good spring of rib and really good maternal traits and great femininity and neck extension. So we look forward to seeing her in the next class.
Thank you, Belinda. Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on now to our final class in the senior females. This will be class 25, cow 48 months and under 36. 2 exhibits in this class, both with calves at foot. We have exhibit number 38, 138, Whitby Farm Sweetheart, exhibited by Ken Lorraines. And exhibit number 139, Rotherwood Radiant Girl, exhibited by Can Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy.
One that maybe gets a little pendulous in that sheath and also pendulous in his person.
Right, in our Lowline ring this afternoon, congratulations to exhibit number 139. 139, exhibit Rotherwood Radiant Girl, in first place in Class 25, and in second place for Class 25, exhibit number 138, Whitby Farm Sweetheart, exhibited by Ken Lorraines. I'll hand over now to our judges for their comments.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, two really good bodied females here. One a little bit longer, one a little bit more compact. We've gone for the female with the blue ribbon on her, obviously. Really good extension up through that front end. To us, she's looking like that udder's stale. She's about to wean that calf, and she's starting to be on the slowdown in terms of milk production. She's probably wanting to get rid of that calf, but a 48-month-old female on a third calf, she's doing a great job. She's obviously gone to the pitches fairly young the first time around, she's continued to maintain herself in a pretty good condition. Good teeth size on that female, suspensory ligament, everything's right about her. She's feminine up through the front end. She's sound on parade, and a cracking heifer calf at foot. I think she's an outstanding calf, and we'll obviously see her further down the track in the show ring, I would assume. The female, again, only a young female, a 4-year-old female again, on her second calf. And she's a beautiful, deep-bodied female, but she just gets down a little bit far on those pastons, not quite as sound on those hind legs, and maybe just a little bit more pendulous through the udder. I think she's probably going to have more issues in that department as she ages. But you've got to admire that female for her depth of body and spring of rib and overall capacity, but she just wasn't quite sound enough on those hind legs to place above the female with the blue ribbon today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brownie. Our next class in our Australian Lowline ring for the senior females will be senior champion female. Can we please have into the ring for judging of our senior champion female, exhibit number 130, Dacabin Topaz, exhibited by Dacabin State High School. From Class 23, exhibit number 134, Rotherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by Rotherwood Lowline Stud. And from Class 24, Macintosh Creek Ring Call, exhibited by Rockin' J. And from Class 25, exhibit number 139, Rotherwood Radiant Girl, exhibited by Cairn Valley Cattle Co and Consultancy. If on standby, we can please have on the edge of the arena, exhibit number 135, Nalcoombe Sapphire, exhibited by Nalcoombe Lowline Stud. And also Whitby Farm Sweetheart, exhibited by Ken Lorraines. On standby if they're required for judging of reserve senior champion female. Straight this way, that's him. Straight like that. Just a little bit further. That's good. Just go a little bit further forward, just so the last time we squeeze in, that'll be perfect. Thanks, guys.
Exhibits here in class number 8 this afternoon.
Class 23, if we can please have back into the ring 135. Now Coombe Sapphire, exhibited by Now Coombe Lowline Stud. That'll be exhibit number 135, back into the ring for judging of reserve senior champion. Congratulations here for our senior champion female class. Our senior champion female exhibit number 134, Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by the Rutherwood Lowline Stud. And in reserve senior champion exhibit number 139, Rutherwood Radiant Girl, I should say, exhibited by Cairn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. I'll hand over now to our judges to pass comment on our senior champion female class. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks, Lawrence. Beautiful lineup of senior females. It's a real credit to the breed, bringing out 4 quality females for this championship. We've gone for a fairly young female as our senior champion. I think she's the most complete of the females that we had out here today. She's definitely got the best udder. She's got beautiful fore-udder attachment. She's fine in the teats. They're placed perfectly. She's only got a 7-week-old calf, so it's always going to look like this older female that's up in reserve is doing a better job on the calf, but I can guarantee you that this calf's eating just as much as a mother at the moment. She's ready to be weaned, and the mother is just starting to what I call become a little bit stale in her udder, and you can see that she's not producing anywhere near the milk she was. But the teat placement on the younger female, it definitely is one thing that places her up with the purple ribbon. I think in another 2 years, that female is going to have the exact same body type as this female in reserve, but just with a better udder. That's why we've gone with her today. She's a little bit more refined up through that front end. Love the extension. She's sharp up over the top of the chine, carries that extension up through the head. Beautiful feminine head on her, and an absolute picture-perfect udder on her, and doing a more than adequate job on a 7-week-old calf and been rejoined. So I'm happy with her. As I said, the cow in reserve, bigger volume cow, but she's she's got a lot more months under her belt than the young cow. And as I said, beautiful heifer calf at foot, but I think they've just held her on just too long to bring her here and show her with a big calf at foot. And the teat placement is not quite as good. I'd say that she's not producing very much milk at all at this stage, but a beautiful body type on that female. But as I said, not quite as much extension up through that front end, and not quite as good through that udder, and that's why she's in reserve. There was another pretty handy cow and calf with a good bull calf out there. Just a more moderate type female, good udder on her again. The calf had snuck onto one of the teats, which made it look a little bit uneven, but really good teat size on that female, good bull calf, but probably just giving away a fair bit in terms of volume and capacity to these 2 big cows up here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Graham, and congratulations there to those exhibitors. Our senior champion female, exhibit 134, Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, and our reserve senior champion 139, Rutherwood Radiant Girl. Our next class in our Australian Lowline ring will be our Grand Champion female class. In this class, we will please require the calf female. The calf female champion was exhibit number 112. Exhibit number 112, Cairn Valley Ultra Moon, exhibited by Cairn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. We will require our junior female, which was exhibit number 119. Exhibit number 119 was Moyan the Rose, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines. And we'll need our cow, just sashed now, exhibit number 134, Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud. If those 3 exhibits, once our photos are completed here, can parade before the judge, we'll get right into our Grand Champion female class. Female in the Australian Lowline ring. We will require, please, our calf champion female, which is exhibit number 112. 112 is Cairn Valley Ultra Moon, exhibited by Cairn Valley Cattle Co. and Consultancy. That was our calf champion female. We will also require our junior champion female, which is exhibit number 119, which is Moyenne the Rose, exhibited by Everview's Lowlines. We need those two exhibits, including our champion cow and calf, exhibit number 134, exhibit number 134, Rutherwood Sapphire Girl, exhibited by Rutherwood Lowline Stud.
The winner of class number 9, our calf champion female, exhibit number 1734 in Jakarta.